All right, what it do, fellas? We are back, and what it do? How are you? All right, this way. And also, hello, madam. How are you? What is that not fixing? All right, while we have the winds of fortune running, I need to take advantage of this and go do some of my PvE style content that I need to get done. I should vault.
Magical, take care.
I need to utilize this double bonus right now.
Your grave beckons.
Nothing to identify.
Extract.
That one's mine. This is for, what was it? Oh, it's for monk. Okay. I was not thinking of what that essence actually was. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these bag spaces here. Take that and then we had one for monk. It's okay.
Service. Proud.
I'll put that on. I'm gonna ox this over here, just for right now while I'm farming things.
Extract.
I want to do less damage technically, but this build is actually more for those. It's not the Vanguard, it's the one where you open chest. I'm gonna go ahead and get all my crappy content out of the way so I can PvP later tonight. too far. What the hell? What are you doing closing doors in here, Karsh? Kane would never approve of that. But luckily I do not have to do as many of these runs either. By having that Winds of Fortune buff on, I can knock out all these in like twice the time. Nice. don't need.
Let us forge.
Could go with that. That sounds fine. Let's do that. Let's do that one. Do stroke. Do I really even need the Grim Scythe one then? Is there any speed that I could get out of this? I may try the new bone armor and see if that one works well enough. Alright. Let's see. What would I have then? I guess I'll probably just go with anything to reduce the cooldown of Wraith form. I don't want damage. Alright, I'm cooldown. We could probably do that. Got my old Hog Rider build together. Yeah. At least like when this thing was first talked about, I was really expecting like something pretty cool. Can I move slower with this thing? No. Doesn't really actually, I don't think it increases any extra movement, but.
Not the end. I have no room for such things.
Oh, it's halfway done with those already. Alright, let me. Honestly, throughout that whole like run, I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, can I make my character faster? Is there something else? And I think I may have thought of something. The passive one would be pretty cool. Actually, no, I couldn't do that with Bone Wall. I don't even know if there's anything in here. Whatever. Alright, let's try this out. This should be maybe the fastest I can be.
preserved.
That's got to be the number though. It's got to be like 80 chests or something, because I couldn't actually like get past that chest number. At least it didn't seem like it. Maybe you can't go past number, but I don't know. It's definitely faster. I have to save this as pure speed. Danger level 8. Maybe that's still the max that you can get.
My pack is full enough. Give it more time.
Trust me, I know, guys, this is the least content that I want to be doing. It's no fun to watch. Nothing exciting going on about this. But it's something that everyone should do. I mean, like, I'm probably the worst to give it farming advice when it comes to, like, I mean, before they probably had lazy farming, I just honestly never really farmed. And I did like enough to, like, of course, have my greens and that kind of stuff the way I needed them, but I'm definitely doing a lot better job, I would say, this time coming back of getting at least my dailies done. I mean, they've made it a lot better where you don't have to like chase down a bunch of hidden layers. That used to get really annoying. And I half-time would never even cap them on them, which I needed to, but go, 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 go.
Is patient.
is kind of what I would almost would like a little bit more of the vault to be, but if you could like add this into a PvP portion of it, like basically do exactly as like what is like essentially what they're trying to say is happening, that the immortals are there, they're stealing, or I'm sorry, the shadows are there, they're stealing the immortals' loot, and the immortals are basically there to prevent that, right? 9 out of 10, like, I mean, again, I guess I can't really say this from like personal experience, but I wouldn't say that like most people that like if somebody's breaking into someone else's house or whatever, they're 9 out of 10 times they're gonna run, right? So I feel like on 4th floor it should be like more of a chase down. That would be, whereas like if the shadows or whatever can get to said area before the immortal, basically give like the immortals like an extra speed buff. And so either people like will make these like either faster or so builds for it. I just like, yes, they have made it where it's a little more scaling to groups for the immortal or for the bolts, but I don't know, my mind was thinking, I was like, I'd be looking to like get out of there, not be trapped on the 4th floor having to fight my way necessarily there. The alarms are going off, people are running typically. I hate that it doesn't like spawn them in until you get like already a portion of the way in the room. You have to cut back. Damn it. That, and also if you're getting this with a group, they should like uncover the mini-map as your team goes through. There's nothing more aggravating than like if your team does split up, not knowing if someone's actually covered that hallway or not. Now I think another, like, they could just add it as like an alternative way of capping like your secondary gems. But what about that new PvP like open world event? I mean, granted, the reason I don't really play that as much for it, the one that's like, it's like every night or whatever, cross server PvP or whatever, just throws you out in the middle of the open area, and then someone I found out you really don't even need to PvP in that. You can really just go around, kill the mobs, and it'll give you enough. What if they technically did like where you could generate, I guess, from match wins or whatever, a certain amount of your secondary gems? Give players that I guess more or less just like want to PvP most of it the opportunity to be able to PvP for their secondaries. That did not make it there. Okay.
I have no room for such things.
Got 40 right now. Hold on, there's people that are actually looking for birds.
Let us forge, and you will return again.
Larsenal. Said Krog, do you run Seeping Bile? I know PPL thing it's not as good nowadays compared to when it first came out.
Yes, and then, like, okay, so, like, I will say on my, hold on, let me save this real fast. On my, what's it called? On my main build, yes, I technically do have a Seeping Bile in there. I will every once in a while run it to not running it. Basically, like, it's kind of the first gem that if I want to auxiliate in like a colossal engine or another gem, yeah, that's what I'm like. I'm probably gonna put something over that one. So like my other two, or I guess the other three gems that I have. So I do have actually all rank 10 5-star gems. The other ones I have are a Frozen Heart, the where's she at? The Gloom Cask, and then the one, two, where's my last one? These two are replaced, and so is that one for my main ones. I have it sitting somewhere? One, two. That's Frozen Heart, Gloomcast. Alright, and then what is this normally? Why am I missing what gem I have? Because I added in the Colossal. So Frozen, Gloomcast. And then what was my other gem there? No, I don't have those in there. Oh, my Void Spark. There it is. So I will say I do like the Void Spark better than the Seeping Bile. A lot of times the Seeping Bile I'm auxiliating over it. I mean, it's still it's a valid like gem. Now, Larson, are you looking to invest into a Seeping Bile, or you just currently have one and are worried like it's no good anymore, I just need to get rid of it? I mean,
Larsenal. Said currently have one, it's a rank. Larsenal. Said I just awakened it but not sure if I want to invest more.
I mean, Looking for 3 Verge. Damn, I should have taken that off earlier whenever I saw that. Guess we're back to opening chest. course it'd be a dead end.
I am renewed. I need a corpse.
All right, let's see.
I am overburdened.
Uh, 46. I probably wouldn't need 2 more runs. I'll just do them here. Then I'm gonna put my speed build back on now. Okay. Let's get this party started. Here we got 2, max 3 more of these. And then I need to raid, but
Fear not the end. That ability. Your grave beckons.
All right.
I have no room for such things. I am overburdened. My pack is full enough.
Yeah, 54. Or should probably we'll cap out here if we get a full run. Let's knock this out. Come on. Come on, I'm clicking these things. I know y'all are hearing the clicks.
Not yet.
That's like kind of crap right there. They put two chests like that. Easily make a misclick and you run. That kept that. At least I don't have to do this for the rest of the week.
I cannot carry anymore.
Oh my god, I got 2 more. I think I only need to, like, I barely need to do any of this thing. Perfect. Where's Norma? He's hiding behind, or I just don't see him. Guess I don't hear anything from it. I guess I have music probably turned up. Let's go knock these out. Oh, I would have so much trouble killing anything with this build.
More time.
traveler. You'll find the right one for you, eventually.
Requires a corpse. That one's corpse might be useful. I'm healed.
I have much to show. Another tale to unravel. At least you are not rash.
What's he gonna run around at? 7-6. And what am I running at? 7-8. Yeah, it'll work.
Oh, the things we shall accomplish together.
Let's see if he's gonna run around 6. He said he was gonna run around 6-2.
Another tale to unravel. At least you are not rash. Another tale to unravel.
Hey, what's up?
What I really actually, I mean, like I played this event a decent amount, enough to like know, of course, what I'm doing with it. But I don't know, I guess, like how it does determine the matching. I guess I don't know. There's just something that he always.
Yeah, it's a little different. I'm not sure either.
Because I mean, like
It's weirdness because of the fact that it does have the duo Q thing.
you're at 6-2. You said.
Yeah.
Okay. I can knock off some here. Where did that void spark go? I'm just going to take it out of these wings. This thing's overly, like, sturdy, like, stupidly sturdy, this build. It's the one that some put for the showcase for it. I mean, it.
Yeah. I
Well,
like it.
well, that did not reduce me as much as I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah, I've been fucking with this build. It's a lot like the standard Fateful Flame build that Necros be using, but I'm using Grace rather than Agment. What I find is, as long as I have like team members attacking when I'm attacking, it like really does some like I don't know, good burst damage. Because all their hits is like making Fateful Flame activate more and hit, thus making Grace activate and hit more. You'll just see like numbers kind of fly up.
Oh, so you're running the That's what someone said. There was some part of where you could run like a 4 grace with a like a 2 Vitus and a
Yeah, that's right. And then 2 Baron.
yeah. So I guess I'm just running, I guess, with the aimment set of it. I don't actually, I have some pieces of,
Yeah, the Agman's still good because like it excels like whenever you're like alone. While Grace is better like if you actually got some buddies helping tap on the enemy.
I mean, like most everything I'm right now, I'm getting any like kill wise is I'm just getting it off my chip pops.
Yeah.
That's a little satanic. I'm not gonna leave it there. Hold on. I'm not running around here at 6666. I'll run a little bit lower than that. All right, 6646. All right, that'll be low enough, I think. Let me change one thing. Some said that like, yeah, we apparently, and I don't know if that's really how the case is, but he blamed me for it, so obviously I'm gonna believe that was maybe the cause. He's like, you can't change your builds or anything, I guess, and this may have been when we were cross server playing. Because there's one time we changed the build or whatever, and it just like bugged out, didn't let us finish, or didn't let us actually queue into it. Or actually, no, it kicked. It basically queue us in, and then it'd kick one of us out. So he's like, don't change your Paragon, don't change your build, don't go to the armory, don't touch nothing. He's like, Kim and I figured this portion out. It's terrible. I was like, oh, okay.
Yikes.
Because that's where I was like, at first I was thinking, oh, just don't be in the van, or don't be in the your warband room. Like that's always kind of the problem that happens a lot of times. Because I feel like the warband room is like you're like phasing your character out of like the map.
Yeah, there's something wrong with like the way they programmed it. Like,
well, if you think about it, it's not actually like you can't go to the map and find it.
There's other weird things about that place too, like where it'll tell you you're not in a safe area, and it's like bullshit.
I feel safe. I'm pretty safe right here. There's actually no one around here. This man has been here since day one, and he never leaves, and I drop a little supplies off for some warband chests, and then besides that, I guess he did add some friends in there. He finally got some friends in there. They added all the rest of the other vendors.
Oh, yeah.
But no, trust me, I definitely hate pretty much all PvE aspects of the farming. I mean, I just more of like, I know I got to do it, and it's good to do it. And so I was like, all right, I'll grit my teeth. But I definitely inspect to see if you're online. I was like, maybe Norman will want to go. Because I will go. I'll do any of these things if I've got someone just to keep me company.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Haha, yes. Your
As long as you go to the bathroom with me, I'll go anywhere. Someone to hold my hand.
Yeah, or whatever they're doing. They're doing something.
I think they just hold each other's hands while they shit. I think that's what it is. That actually sounds a little lovely. Sometimes I got some rough ones, you know? You have a bad day.
Yeah, whenever you're like out like
you got
the
the
river, like out in the woods drinking, whatever, and they want to go to the bathroom, like in the woods, like with a friend. That makes sense because the other one's gonna hold the other one up while they squat. You know, help them out. Maybe
that's like a real big duo team, and they like do the back, like they go back to back, and then they do the lock elbows, like a full power squat style. I could see that would be pretty efficient. Honestly, I could. Like, you could go to the bathroom in the woods with your bros like that. Not even facing each other.
I was like, instantaneously, my mind went to like what it sounded like.
Well, I went to like,
a
you ever see? I went to thinking of like, like there's what movie was that? Like Emperor's New Groove or something like that, where like they're on like this really tight like cliff, narrow hallway cliff, and basically they just like they climb up it by like using each other as a back support.
Huh.
I'm gonna find the clip.
I think I've seen something like that. Have you seen the one where it's like the guy like he gets into like the stance and has his arms like out to the sides, and then there's that woman who like does like rock climbing technique all over his body, going between the legs, under the arms, over the shoulders.
Kinda. This is more of what I'm envisioning. Are we still not got queued in here? What's going on?
Yeah, why is this taking so long?
We're not even gonna get a game if like this like keeps up. Now, I'm not thinking they're going to be on cliff's edge of this for it, but the idea of how they would be able to support each other up with using each other's like natural body weight, that's my thought. They just lock up the elbows in the backside for it. Both do a power squat down. Now you both are having to get up at the same time. Ain't nobody getting up before the other.
Oh,
that's some kind of teamwork that I like. Everybody's sticking it out to the end. Now, there would probably be no wiping in this process for it, because you really your arms are going to only be like maybe 1 foot off of your like midsection of your arm or your body. So you're both gonna have to air dry it. We could write like nature survival tactics.
Yeah. Man, I remember this one time we're like out in the woods, kind of like standing in a circle. Like
Dutch rudder. Yeah. I'm about it.
Like this girl, she's a pretty hot girl, but she's like doesn't give a fuck. She squats and pisses right there without taking a step away from the circle. And we're just like, no one says a word. It's like, you're hot and everything, but it's fucking gross.
And the ones that they don't even give the fucking squat, they just get it with the spread stance. That's those are the real bitches you really don't fuck with. They mess you up. They got bladder control like that. You don't want to mess with them. Where the hell is my exams at? We're not even gonna fucking get a game, are we? This is bullshit.
I had to like make like a mental note of exactly like where that puddle's at. Like, bitch, you're nasty. Let me get your number.
There is you also got the ones that are where, there's that over there. Alright, got my Zens. Then you also got I see. Now I've also seen some of those like them Alaskan like survival shows too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where they pretty much everybody like you take a piss, you put it in a bottle, like that's your fucking heater for like the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. That's smart.
Now, like, when you start getting to the aspects of you maybe, like, using that as hydration, that ain't gonna fly, but...
Yeah, there's a flaws to that. It's actually not a good idea.
Not at all.
Demonstrating that it is. Like, no, it works kind of like seawater. It will dehydrate you.
I guess you really would... I don't think you could boil piss, could you?
Maybe distill it with maybe... Pork.
Well, we're not making wine.
Yeah, just to get like pure water out of it though.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise the salts and ammonia is gonna be in there, and yeah, that's.
I mean, you can boil salt or like seawater, so.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought that wouldn't have worked, unless like I don't know. That's a good question.
Actually, let me Google it. I guess and check that.
I know one thing. Those survival straws.
Can you?
They don't take the nasty taste out of that water.
Oh, no shot, dude. There's no shot. That's like a Brita filter, dude. You're still drinking what's in there.
It's like,
That's like a dirty Brita filter. You ain't gonna get nothing. You ain't. Just because he may have like pulled out and it didn't look that bad in there doesn't mean it wasn't still pissed in by elephants. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, remember whenever he like grabs that big old elephant turd and like he lifts it up above his head and like starts squeezing all the juices out of it into his mouth, and a chunk almost like falls into his mouth.
Nope. I didn't see that one.
Paid enough.
I would
better get paid a lot.
You couldn't have paid me any bit of money in the world for that. Now, there's also some ones. You ever watch The Naked and Afraid?
Have you? Well,
Yeah,
You're
I
in
actually
the
had my
right place.
uncle was on one of those episodes.
That's fucking impressive. Like, see, there's one also.
be the
There's
good
some of
this
them.
world
The areas that they give them, I'm like, okay, I probably would like hate it, but I'd take that one over. And then there's some areas that they give people that are so just horrible conditions. Like they're like when you're in like it was like one that was like in Africa or something like that, and it was like kind of a close to like a deserty area for it. So like you have this natural like watering kind of hole where it's like these people are basically like that's their only source of like being able to get water because it doesn't rain there at all, and they're like just drinking like the shitty piss water and the rest of it. Everybody gets sick. Nobody makes it, and nobody makes it out of those. I'm like everybody goes home after like within the week, and so I was like,
one of the roughest things about Africa is the parasites.
yeah, that's thing. And then at night they're just swarmed by bugs, and then just are like completely eaten
Like,
up.
life is in danger. Like they can get killed by just like the pathogens.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Now I get like the rainforest could have like that'd be pretty fucked up. Like there'd be snakes and all kinds of poisonous shit out there around before it. But you at least, and granted you're gonna be cold too sometimes, but you're at least gonna have consistent drinking water.
Yeah. Also, that is just like a show, and they cheat. Like they're like, it's not like all what like it's shown. They've got. Well, I guess I'm okay with that as long as like it looks like they're not cheating.
I mean, if you walk around outside naked in the woods, that's not fun at all. Like that sucks already. That's fucking impressive. I mean, granted, it's a little concerning probably if you saw somebody that way, but
also the whole naked part's kind of like odd because like even like a primitive human being like wouldn't have gone naked in any condition, like even desert conditions. Like it's better to have your skin covered to keep full.
yeah, but also if you like cave styled where you don't know how to sew, I mean, you ain't putting on poison oaky leaves. Oh shit. Well, this sucks. I definitely saved my old school. I didn't save my build that I was playing with last night. I saved the Grim Scythe like Corpse Lance build.
Without a corpse, I can't.
Let's go. Oh. This sucks. Our one game that we're gonna get out of this, and I screwed the pooch so bad on my build. I don't have borrowed time or bone armor. Good kill right there, Norm. I'm gonna go play a little deep. Tagged your ass back, Goku. I'm in trouble here, I'm dead. Oh, I couldn't get to the heal. We ain't got no defense on ours right now. They're pushing fast. Here we go. I'm coming in now. Hell yeah.
That was nice. I just realized Goku.
Hold on, Norman. I guess I can't hear you. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay. One second.
Testing.
There we go. Now I hear you. I don't know why my headset just gave out on me. I was like, man, that game got quiet. And I was just like, okay, we just got it. Just keep it going.
Yeah, something must have happened.
But yeah, no. But the no, that was not my PvP build. I was running Grim Scythe, bone spikes that swirl around you, and then I was running skeleton mages with Wraith form.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It was
I tried that, but yeah, it's like
if there would have been more guys in there that would have been stronger, that would not have I couldn't have been able to survive that.
yeah, that's the issue I found, and also like the damage increase was not enough to make up for that loss of survivability.
I mean, you only are really gonna get. The thing I do like, I guess, a little bit more about the Crusader than I will say the Necro is the aspect that you are gonna get so much when you get all of your corpses out, the max amount that you can actually have, right? And having the Grim Scythe up at the same time is not that frequently acquired.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of tough.
Whereas the Condemn with the Judgment is a humongous radius with the Satyr, and it's dealing max damage the whole area effect.
Yeah, rather than using the corpse lance, I like this build more. I don't know how to explain it. You're able to really get in there and brawl with everyone, the whole enemy team.
Yeah, you're slow whittling at them though, but it's still good whittle down damage. All right, Alright, I'm gonna do some real regular PvP now. I'm gonna
it's 9 o'clock.
I'm gonna put on a little.
Are you queuing up right now?
I'm getting ready to. I'm trying to figure out if I want to put my.
Let's see if we can synchronize.
Oh,
Try getting the same one.
do I want to run at 6 or do I want to run back at 7? We're going to label that as test, and we're going to label this as PvP. Actually, this is not even ready either, but we're going to put back on test. This is actually what I was running last night and that I liked. I don't think that I ran the Colossal Engine. I think I took that off. What do you run for your shoulders? The knockback immunity?
I switch it up a lot, but yeah, that's probably my favorite.
Yeah, I just feel like there's nothing that's...
something that I found that's surprisingly good is the one that gives you 9-point-something% damage per mage out.
Wait, which one is that?
I forget the name. Let's see.
What's the essence is on?
Called Executive Discontent.
What's it do?
But really, that damage increase, I don't know, it's not something that's noticed, while that knockback immunity is definitely noticed.
Oh, you talk about the one that siphons?
No, it's the one that just increases all damage you deal by 9.5% for each skeleton mage you have active.
Some likes the attack speed one on them.
The attack speed, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's what
when I test them, just have the mages just attack the dummy and I just stand there. That one does make them do the most DPS. Basically, the shoulders I like to use is the cutthroat arch if I want to try to, or arc, whatever, to get a little bit more crit, or the knockback immunity, Gravedigger's Weight. Also, I like the what's called Plate Spalled, the one that gives movement speed while you have bone armor on. And the reason why I like that sometimes is because it'll shorten the cooldown of Wraith form due to the.
How many Terror Rift essences do you have?
Let's see, what am I running at
Oh,
here?
I popped. I just didn't tell you I queued, did I? Sorry.
No. Oh well, sorry.
Go ahead and queue up one and we'll get synced up in a second. I don't think I got everything right on mine. Oh, I don't even have the one I want on here.
Let's see, right now I'm running 4 out of 4 Wraith form.
Oh, you got 4 out of 4, right?
Yeah, 2 out of 4 Grim Scythe, and 1 out of 4 Bone Armor.
I have no wraiths. I have actually like really, really bad ones. I had a bunch for the Satyr. Like I had 3 of the judgments, and then like literally a bunch of the other ones. But the ones that I have are not good.
Like a big downgrade to.
Well, it's more of like they don't like. It's like they don't have anything that's like worth a damn, really. I mean, there's some that I could definitely reforge, but if I'm gonna use 10 of the essences to try to do it, I don't have any of the pieces that on the other one that were for that type of gear on the slots that are gonna have wraith form on it. All of the other slots all have.
Yeah, that whole situation is rough. That actually kind of dictates what class I'll choose to play. It's like, what kind of gear do I have? What can I do the best with what I have? Because for a while there, I couldn't get any Wraith form pieces. So, like, I just didn't play the build. I mean, actually, the build does fine without any. It's just, I know it could be better, and it bothers me.
There's a lot of times that I could like tell that I do get caught up finally. Like I'm like, oh damn, he finally like got me caught here.
Oh my god, I just got into a fucking high resol lobby. This would be fun. Oh, no, I guess it's not that high. Come here, Keebs.
Qui va se? So some said he goes, and then you called him Keebs later in the video. I was like, yeah, that one's actually intentional. He's like, yeah, a lot of people give me crap for that. So they say that's not the correct like way that you say that or whatever. And I was like, well, I'll toss a little bit of both in for you.
No, my Spanish isn't that good, but is that like Spanish for the word head?
No, it's
Cabate.
it's like I think it's French or something.
Man, fuck Keeves. Motherfucker just like one-shot the shit out of me. I want to be like him when I grow up. I mean, if I grow up. I was trying that shit again, huh?
I think anybody. I mean, you could pretty much run Coral Shank, and you have still the same results.
Yeah, actually. I was like, Coral Shank one-shotting fucking Cliff and shit like that. It's so fucking hard. Freaky Cliff.
I can't decide. Do I want to keep my Starfire in, or do I want to run? All right. Tell me whenever you get out of your match.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to run my Starfire or if I want to run my Void. I mean, my other 5-star options I don't really want to replace are the Bottled, Blood Soak, Rolling. I mean, I guess I could put the Void in over the Seeping Bile.
Yeah, I like how those monks hit even fucking harder with their damn teleporting exploding palm now. That's neat.
How much accuracy do you have on yours?
What's it? I didn't hear
And
that.
what's your accuracy rating? Do you know?
Oh, it's only like 9%.
Well, in Battlegrounds, that's max. So you probably have like 30 outside of Battlegrounds?
Yeah, I want to have 30, but it's 9% outside of Battlegrounds. So inside, it's only like 2.7.
Mm.
That's, yeah, not where I feel comfortable with. I would want it max.
That's what, like, last...
Really bad luck with the...
With the re-rolling them?
Yeah, it just like, nope. Fuck.
We ended up, basically, Fexus joined the stream last night, and we were looking at his build, and some was with me, and we were discussing, like, things that he could do to, like, change or upgrade, and that was one thing he had was, like, a 0 accuracy rating.
Yeah.
I was like, honestly, someone told me that was pretty important. What up, brother?
Yo.
I'm just jogging on Whataburger. Fucking go get something to eat. You Oklahoma boys wouldn't know about it.
We got Whataburger, and he's in Texas, so that doesn't make sense.
Whataburger's my jam. Yeah.
You ain't a Texas boy unless you can get Whataburger whenever the fuck you want. You Oklahoma boys, y'all can't get that shit.
We have a Whataburger right down the fucking road. Oklahoma's the only other state that has them.
For a long time, Texas was the only one that fucking had it. So I still have that mentality, brother. It's just a...
What y'all don't have is a Brahms.
Like your Whataburger.
A what?
A Brahms.
I don't know what that is.
That is a Brahms.
No idea. Sounds like some stupid shit.
LeBron James?
Brahms ice cream and burgers.
Sounds like it needs a fucking hairline.
No, this is like where like you go to get after these Brahms area, like they're all over Oklahoma, but looks like they got some and they got one in Indiana. They actually got one in Texas too, or a couple in Texas too.
I don't know. I ain't never heard of it, brother.
Brahms ice cream and dairy.
Nope. Never heard of it. I'm about to mute because I got to order.
Go ahead and leave it on speaker. I'll order for you. And a lobster? Do you all have lobster? Okay, let's see. So I would have to get rid of these pieces here. You think a 4 grace, 4 ailments would work?
I don't think you'd like the
no beneficial
duration on the wraith form and.
I'm just trying to see if I have like enough pieces to make a grace.
One time, me and my brother were going through Whataburger drive-thru, and we were at the speak intercom or whatever, and he asked for like a Whopper. And we hear up ahead at the window someone yelling, "This is Whataburger!" So he asked for a fucking Whopper. That's funny.
Whataburger. Oh,
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
the old honey butter chicken biscuit. Okay, so I could put on this open gut, these boots.
No, we ain't got no bombs, but that shit looks retarded.
And it's got some bomb ass ice cream though.
You know who's got some bomb ass ice cream?
Mickey D's.
My fucking kitchen.
No, that's not ice cream. That's fucking protein shakes that you're make believe in your mind.
Shit.
That you made believe in your mind that tastes good as ice cream. Now, people aren't lining up at your fucking door looking for some soft serve out of your fucking Ninja.
Oh, they're looking for something at my door.
Oh, well.
Those fast food places like ice cream machines, I don't trust them. They don't clean them nearly enough.
That's what's the good flavor in them, though.
Oh my god.
That's what you're after, dude. You don't even want to know about that. That's what you're wanting. That's like fucking removing the gristle off the grill.
Yeah, it's like cleaning the cast iron skillet. You don't do that.
You can't do that. It's blasphemy, I'm hearing.
Oh, I'm out of that battleground, but actually, I'll be right back. I want to eat something real quick while it's hot. Just want to mute my mic.
I don't have a... I'd have to make a lot of pieces. Or I'd have to, like, roll quite a few pieces to make what I want out of this.
I don't know what you're talking about, boy.
I was trying to look and see if I couldn't make a grace... Because I actually have, like, multiple triples of grace pieces. But I don't have, like, that many bracelets in general. And, like, so the aimants are kind of stuck with me for right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're gonna run a full dot build, like if you ran like Viper, Bio, Everlasting, you'd probably get more bang for your buck.
I don't know if I'll go to Everlasting, but I am running.
I don't think you have low part either, do you?
No.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I've got.
You'll get more damage.
So I got Rolling, Starfire, Seeping, Viper, Chip, Bellet.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, sir.
The fuck you saying, me, boy?
He said what? He said, bitch. You said it though.
Yeah.
He said, you said that though, right? You said straight up, bug shoulder straight up.
I told it just like that. I said,
He looked around, he said. Did you watch the other ones or did you only watch that one?
I just watched that one.
Oh, my favorite one is the Mario's Pizza. Mario's Pizza calling. I'm gonna help you. Yes, we would like a large pie with pepperoni pineapples and cheese crust. Okay, will that be complete your order? Let me gauge the room. Hey guys, are we gonna want another pizza? And basically it's just like this big fat dude hanging out in like his basement by himself, and he's looking around, he's looking at action figures. But he's like wanting it to like act like he's talking to the pizza guy, like he's like got a big party going on, right? And he's like, let me gauge the room. Hey guys, anybody like, yeesh. That is a resounding yes on the third pie. And my boy Andy over here says, you got something called chicken poppers? And he goes, having a bit of a party, I see. He goes, yeah, pretty big one too. And then something like that, he said, oh, and Claire wants to know if you can add something like that. He's like, Claire, I like that name. He goes, it's a good one. He goes, he's like, can I talk to her? He goes, who's that and what now? He goes, Claire, can I talk to her? And he goes, oh, you don't want to speak to Claire. Because again, he's looking over and she's just a doll. And he's like, you don't want to speak to Claire. He's like, but I do. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna. Hey, Claire, the pizza guy wants to talk to you. Too poor? Okay, I'll let him know. And then he goes, no, I'm not. He goes, tell her that I'm not a rich man, but I'm a, what did he say? He's like, I'm a simple man, but ever since we had that like unspoken connection about the cheesy crust, I just know that it was simple. And then more or less it gets like, so this guy gets so far in this lie, the big old fat dude in the basement just like goes, he goes, you really do care about Claire? He goes, I do. He goes, and he throws a fucking rock or something through the windshield. He's like, oh my God, bullet came through the window, shot Claire, she's dead. And he goes, no. And he goes, and then basically the guy hangs up the phone and goes, well, Chinese it is. And he calls the Chinese guy. Oh yeah, and he's like, basically whenever he's like wanting to speak to Claire, he's like, I got a level with you, man. I fucked her. He goes, oh, I'm so sorry. He goes, no, it's quite all right. 'Twas a while ago, before she blimped up. Current girlfriends live, body, tan, face, tan. But yeah, I just want to let you know, use goods to use goods.
Jesus Christ.
Says, I got a level with you, man. Oh, they've got some hilarious skits. Keep Bill do. There is another one that's absolutely like it's so off-putting for it, but it looks like.
Thank you. Thank you.
It essentially looks like these two guys.
Said, what's up? Hope y'all doing good, man. Key and Peel have some funny skits. Did you watch
Did
the local
what?
one?
The local one? The loco one? I may have to go back and revisit it to see. I've watched a lot of them for it, but there's another one that it looks like they're so what it like all you can see is just like the top half of like each of these guys. And you can just tell like they're shirtless and they're like more or less like in like some physical activity. Well, what it what?
Said, hey Krog, I got a storm vault
Just
today.
fucking-
I did a couple
You gotta go to Waterburger right now.
Should I sell it or equip it? I'm a crusader, could use plat,
You
but
gotta go,
also
bro.
hearing I should equip it.
I gotta go?
Yeah, you gotta go. Limited time, bro. You gotta go. Get one of these banana pudding shakes. Hurry up and go get it.
Oh, yeah, I don't need no banana shake. Let's see. Hey, Krog, I got a 4 out of 5 Stormbolt today when I did a couple 10x runs. This is a rare for me. Should I sell it or equip it? I'm a Crusader. I could use the plat also, but I'm hearing I should equip it. Larson, can you... If I give you the Discord, could you send a picture or so of, like, what gems you currently do have? I mean, a Stormbolt is good.
Look at the deers.
Look at what?
Larsenal.
There's a bunch of deer on the side of the road.
Yet.
Okay. Do you need the Discord, Larson? I mean, the Stormbolt's really...
My boy Larson.
It's good. It's a good gem, don't get me wrong, but it worries me that, like... And you said that's pretty rare for you to have, like, a 4 out of 5 of that one for it. It just... Would that be your best gem that you have?
It's my boy Larson.
It's my boy Lou.
That's my boy Lou. It's my boy.
Oh, but there's this other skit though. It looks like okay, so roughly it looks like they're both like doing like they're double teaming. It looks like they're double teaming like somebody, or like you can see the two guys that are like far enough apart, but yet they're like making eye contact, and the one guy's like real awkward about it and just not wanting to make eye contact with the other guy, and the other guy's like, "Isn't this awesome, man? It's fucking great, right? And like he's like, Hey, give it to me right here. High five, right here. And the other guy's like, no, man, I'm not going to bug you right now. And like they're both like making motion. It looks like they're making motion. Well, like they go through this whole portion and it's the most like the other guy's just like he's like, yeah. Hand me the other hand now. Yeah, it's gonna be great. And he goes, dude, we're gonna remember this forever. And like talk about it. And then like it finally like zooms the camera out and they're just fucking hula hooping. And he goes, God damn it, man, you broke our record, or you broke our streak or so. It's just like, it's so funny. Those guys are hilarious. Which now they like do movies and shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Like the, Probably the taller guy.
Back in?
Said I've got a echoing
He's got a 4 out of 5 echoing.
I've got a BOTW, I've got a seeping bottled hope phoenix ashes that is LVL, still need to awaken it BSJ.
Okay, he's got a 4 out of 5 echo. That is equipped only because it was 4 out of 5. And I got a 3 out of 5 blessing of the worthy. We got a 3 out of 5 seeping bottle, 2 out of 5.
Go let me in. Maybe not.
Still need to awaken it. It's 3 out of 5 BSJ. What are you going to replace that with? I mean, I'll be honest. For what your levels are, you're telling me for it. I mean, I may recommend maybe going with the sell option since it is sellable.
Larsenal. Said I was thinking of using the plat to upgrade BSJ up to awaken LLVL.
Yeah, I think that would probably be your best bet right there. Especially since you said the Elite BSJ is not awakened yet. So when you get a chance, check Twitch. I'm in the middle of a match right this second, or I'll post it.
Said okay.
Hold on,
I'm driving.
When you get back to your office, take a look real quick. Hold on, Larson. Before you, I guess you throw it out on the market, or can you let some get back so teachings that I have? Probably be the one that like double check that what I'm thinking is probably true. I think he's gonna say the same, but odd chance if he doesn't. Don't want to mess that up for you because that is like some pretty good opportunity right there for you to make some plat. It also depends on, I guess, like how
much are they selling for?
Yeah, I guess that's the other case. How much do they sell for on your server?
Personal. Said not too much actually, only K.
Probably like fucking.
Wait, they're only selling for.
They're like.
But that would get me a ND
They're like dirt cheap now, bro.
Wait, they're for a 45 or for a 4 out of 5. You're only gonna get 45K out of it. No way.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're like dirt cheap, bro.
Ooh.
Said I know
I was leveling mine the other day, and I was getting copies at like sub 30.
I would say here, I guess if you want to like maybe do, if you've got, I guess, the patience of Joe.
I'm going back whenever I get upstairs.
All right, if you got some patience, I guess I would say maybe even put it on the market for a higher price than it is out there. I mean, is that what other 4 out of 5s are selling for?
It's brutal. Said KK here.
For a 4 out of 5?
Said other popular organic for K.
I mean, yeah, there's gonna be like, of course, the big gems that are gonna always be. I said other popular 4 out of 5 is going for. Yeah, I mean, granted, like I will say on Mars server, we do have like one of the highest markets that's out there. There's no way. Okay, it takes a void. It takes a maw. Let's see, what does a Storm Bolt go for over here? And I guess normally, whenever you are back, I did just queue back into another one because I didn't know when you were gonna be back. But when you do get back, I'll wait with you. I am terrible about like. I know we had just talked about it like 2 seconds ago, and we were like, "Yeah, we'll wait up and queue together," and then I get messed with the build, I get talking, and then I mean it just right one ear and out the other, just straight through.
Larsenal said so as well as the Storm Vault. I also got a BSJ not sellable, so I am thinking of buying Annotator BSJ to get my LVL BSJ to LVL to a walk in it.
What are your tunic pearls sitting at? Artilleric.
Larsenal said true, I'll look at that. Larsenal said that's a good IEA.
I mean, that's the thing is like that.
Said I can be paid a ton.
I mean, that's like I will say for the. I mean, you're gonna want to only make with pearls, rolling consequences, blood-soaked jades, anything that's gonna be like close to a max price gem.
Larsenal said is Colossus NGN the best gem right now?
Is it the best gem right now? No. It is a very good gem. Especially, but the thing is also, Colossal is a gem that you actually can just get away with just running, like as an auxiliating gem. It's like one of the best auxiliating gems. See, like right here, I'm running a rank 4 Colossal Engine right now, but I've been auxiliating it over my Seeping Bile, like, all the time. Oh, I'm dead here. Just because there are a few gems out there that are really strong, even just for auxiliating it in. I mean, I will still say the best gems in the game are definitely going to be your Rolling Consequence, your Blood-Soaked Jade, your Bottled Hope's going to be another one that's in there in the running for it. I mean, it's not going to be maybe the top of it, but it's good. This new gem that's coming out could be really strong as well. But, so gems that are, like, some of the best auxiliating gems that you could basically, like, continue upgrading your Echoing Shade or any of these other gems that you just happen to acquire, upgrade it up, and then just use these other gems for a really good auxiliation. So, Colossal's one of the best. Frozen Heart's also a really good one. Spiteful of Blood, another really good one. Starfire works really well. I mean, you can auxiliate even a Maw or a Stormbolt if you want. But I wouldn't, maybe, I'd say Starfire might be the strongest out of those ones to auxiliate. Because the other ones are just kind of just doing some movement, whereas the Starfire probably going to get you that burn, maybe a little longer of a tick. Yeah, they're just too Tempest heavy. But the nicest thing about the Colossal Engine, just auxiliating it, is you're going to get, if you're just having one in there, you're going to have 15%, or you think you gain 15% or so, 15 or 20 life and size. And then when you basically become bigger, that's the same reason that you should be running Protector in your Warband room. As long as you have the Remnant, Shepherd's Burden, and that's a Remnant, not the gem, then you are basically going to gain, I think that was 10% or so, like size and life. The bigger you are, the further you step. Meaning the further you're stepping, the faster that you're going to be able to travel from point A to B. Also, the further that your abilities ranges go are increased as well, just because, as you can see right now, I've got a Colossal Engine proc on, and my character's really big. Watch it in a second, it's getting ready to shrink down. Oh, there you go, never mind, I just got bigger right there for it. So there is my Colossal Engine proc off of a buff. I'm going to get, and so right now I'm actually using it at a rank 4. Skill damage by 27. I think that the baseline is like 15 for a rank 1 for it, but it's still like 15% increased damage on all of your skills, while also having oh, come on, don't get me like that. Is that Colossal Engine is probably number 1 on my list for auxiliating. So it's just a great gem if you only need one gem of it, and then you're set. I wonder if Boses isn't running a little bit too much resonance for secondary wise. Because, I mean, he was, I think, one of the strong. I mean, there was that other Chinese one before it, but he was like the second strongest in that other match. And that's where like I was kind of sitting myself around when I was around the 8 or the 7. Actually, here, I think this guy was the one that was in there. 777. Eight, 3, 3. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Boses was probably the strongest in that game then. Where did he go? Yeah, he was. He's a wolf? Yeah, I think that may hurt you a little bit there, Bose. What are we auxiliating over these? RC. I think that's why Bose is having more trouble in his matches, though. You don't got to drop down hard, but you want to stay. I mean, like, I'm around 7. You want to have about like at least one of your stats about 1,000, I would say, points above what you're fighting at, ideally. Would you find that to be a good place for you to die there, Mark Garrison? You just turned back around like you thought you were going to make that a difference. Whew. That dude was after me. He saw me going up there to heal.
Arsenal. Said is your seeping bile rank? I forget.
My seeping bile is rank 10, yeah.
Oh. Said today I had collected Lego crests and I ran a Elder Rift and I got a echoing in a GF.
Nice.
Hello. Said both.
You got a GF? Some message you? I'm kidding.
Hello. Said RGF good.
You're referring to it. You're referring to a GF as, You had just asked me yesterday what a GF, what some was meaning by GF, and that was either good fight or get fucked. But, that's a great GF. Golden Ferment. Yeah, that's a good gem.
Hello. Said I also am so stupid I didn't realize I had Starfire and LF them was but I sold one not realizing I had.
So the thing about the Seeping Bile is, it was definitely a gem that came out early.
Hello. Said are you wearing scarred light offhand?
Am I running the Sacred Light offhand? Well, currently I'm Necro, but you run, or at least what I ran for it, is the Condemn that pops all of your dots, and then the Condemn that blinds. So Blinding Light, or Blinding Wall, and then Tormental Refrain or something.
Hello. Said it's a mage essence. Hello. Said I don't play Necro cause I don't have it.
Oh, it's a wizard? Oh. You went wizard? I mean, of course, you could try the one that's in the showcase that Ezerith produced. I think Norman had a slight alteration of that build that I think he liked a little bit more on that one, but
Hello. Said it makes mage skeletal mage mobile, I think.
oh, it's not a mage essence, or it's, you mean skeleton mage. I was thinking you were talking about like mage, like a wizard mage. I was like, you know, wizard? I was like, yeah, I don't really actually remember what the essence of the wizard or the necro skeleton mage is exactly called by heart. Let me, I'll take a look in just a second.
Hello. Said sorry, I just remember all the names of key essences I don't have, so I can get excited when I identify it if I get it.
It's fair. I know what they look like, and I know what they do. That's like what I base them off of, like the appearance.
Hello. Said like lofty light for cruise.
Oh, did lofty light again, dude. No, that was the chess piece that made the electric condemn. Yeah, that's how I recognize it.
Hello. Set it offhand for shield flare.
Oh, was the offhand for sure? Yeah. I remember that one. Yes, you know, like again, I don't ever like fully keep track of them by their names. I do it by the what they do. But again, also I play all the classes, so that's where it's sometimes a little bit too challenging to keep up with all of the names of them. Oh, I got pinned right there.
Hello. Said I'm really good at remembering names of non-humans, lol. Hello. Said when it comes to humans I'm horrible.
See, like that's where even the I mean, granted, I make a script for even my showcase, just so that way I like don't start, because I guess my biggest flaw is that I will call like I'll make half time I'll look at half of the word that is like of the essence, and then I'll kind of give it my own like nickname of a portion of it, which may not actually give anybody else any indication that I'm talking about that specific essence by any means. So that's where. And yes, yeah, whenever I'm making a build too, I like to try to just combine essences, of course, that are going to work with each other.
That bone armor essence for your build looks really good though.
Oh, it's amazing. Keep me alive so long. Like, I still have the exact same secondary stats that I was rocking with that Crusader as I do this Necro. So I have like no resistance, no armor, and I mean I survived 3 times longer than I did when I was the Satyr. Ugh. That's a good Paragon, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the most survivable. This is, I feel like maybe, I mean I already know it's more damage, but let me text Sam. I don't think he's probably listening right now. Oh, 1 second, wait.
Hello. Said I think my biggest problem when playing Necro is I feel like I need to hide in the back the whole time. Alright, I'm back. And the biggest problem with playing Necros, alright, so that is definitely how
I had felt previously when I was playing Necro that I may not be. I gotta like kind of almost play like a demon hunter, right? Hiding around the back for it. With this new bone armor essence, it's night and day difference. I'm talking like I can get in the middle and fight with barbs. Come on. Oh, I couldn't get away. Because I'm not even running like close to my max res right now for it. I mean, I'm running at like 7,000 something resonance. And no changing any of my secondary stats from when I was playing Crusader. I don't die anywhere near the amount of times that I did when I was playing Satyr. But also I don't have, I guess, the consistent output of like pure damage that the Satyr can do either, though. That's what's gonna happen to y'all's team every single time. If y'all don't go out together, you're gonna get just like bummed.
Hello. Said, do you think Necro has more survivability than Sander with right essences, but doesn't he do as much pure damage?
Exactly what I'm saying.
Said hello.
I mean, what I would say is like, you watched me play Crusader for how long, and you watched, I mean, every one of my games for it. I mean, I would kind of like, I'd run into the mix. I'd know that I would get stuck there. The thing is, like, I'm not getting stuck from CC basically at all, and I have no resistance, and it's because of the bone armor shoulders that I'm rocking. And then, I mean, look how much damage I'm sitting here, just like, my Satyr would already be dead, or I'd already be like almost down to the brink of death. Oh, got me there. Now, if you also play with this build and in Brawler, you're gonna probably be even like, you're just so much sturdier. It seems like you don't do as much damage to it, which honestly I've died twice already so far, and I've only got like 1 kill to it, so it does not help me a whole lot here. But I have been eating on some of these guys, but also they're kind of hiding in the back. Now, are you like providing a lot of, I guess, team support of abilities for like buffing your team? Not necessarily, no. I'm not really giving anything to anybody else, except for I am doing a lot of crowd control. And then also 50% of your time, you're just not even able to be hurt because you're trying to be and stay in Wraith form almost pretty much most of the time.
Lemon. Said on TikTok.
Search up. I'd rather not. I've been only given poor recommendations when it comes to, hey, go look up this song list or playlist. LeBron James songs. That was terrible. And then, what was the other one we just recently did? Try to send me some other, like, stupid gay site or whatever. I was like, no, we're not looking. Not even going to approach that area. Now, if you recommend a game, I'll give you that credit for it. You got good game styles for it.
Lemon. Said my post.
I thought you said you get rid of them.
Said, are you wearing the essence that makes wraith form make enemies fear?
Yeah.
Lemon. Said, look at all those comments.
Like that's like almost a original like day one essence for that wraith form fear. Yeah, so like you can always tell if a necro is in wraith form fear if the wraith form is purple. Every other wraith form that a necro would do and that is not purple, like this tint right here, it'll be a green tint, and that is basically a wraith form that's not fearing or really causing much damage. Which granted, neither does the fear one. But how I'm getting like a lot of my extra kills off of this fear is that's proccing my chip of the stone flesh. Same thing that I was using to like get a lot of my kills when it came to Crusader.
Hello. Said, good to know. Lemon. Said, everyone is calling me a casual. Take a look.
Alright, I'll take a look at your post here in a second. Damn, you got a long ass name. I'm at 9-2 and 27.
Lemon. Said, leave a comment. Hello. Said, so I'll just attack all the green ones from now on. Lemon. Said, tell me if you agree with my list or not.
But the wraith form ones that have, I mean, like, the thing about it, the reason also, oh, did you make a basketball hot take or something? Try, what is this thing? Try and this is ridiculous of a name.
Said, someone needed my attention. I'll be back in game in just a few.
You're good. Alright. So you only got 6,000 views in here though. Alright, but you got a bunch of comments. Good. Alright.
Larsenal. Said, Krog, I'm new to the whole awakening thing and I have heard yes and no to this answer. Does it matter what star gem you use when awakening your star?
When awakening your star. Yes, so here's this portion of it here. Whenever you're going inside these gems here. So like say this like colossal engine for example here. The reason that I have that gem there, I'll sort of alright, we got Lurberry. Shack, Magic. Kareem do right. I mean, Lemon, I'll give you like 80 to 90% of that list right on. Pretty good for that. You can disagree with all you want, and just because you dislike him personally because he's just like still in the league for it. If you're looking at accomplishment wise, Braun gets in that top 10 category easy. No, like there's no question of it. All right. So when I was talking about awakening here to gyms, gym resonance right here. So if you click into these gyms, it says right here, rank 5. It'll tell you it wants a Mother's Lament. You can put whatever you want, but if you want these extra benefits, you need to try to put a Mother's Lament in there for the extra little stats. But if you don't have that, it's still going to allow you to put in other gyms for extra resonance in there. You can also pull the gyms out at any time, so it doesn't matter. But whenever you do awaken a gym, just look and see what it does want. It'll tell you directly once you do get it. Or I guess if it's a certain gym that I have, I might be able to look and see which ones exactly that it takes if you have one that you're specifically looking at. Or are you trying to see if you have any extra spare gems that are used?
Personal. Said yet actually seeping bile. I read online that it is cutthroat's grin.
Oh, I just took out my seeping bile too, didn't I? I can throw it back in after this match and look exactly what it is.
Lemon. Said I would say I defended myself pretty good in the comments. Those casuals thought they could just clown on my list.
I still think that, like, to be a truthful full list, you got everybody that's probably in there. That's, of course, it's in Hall of Fame. But, I mean, LeBron's going to make the old Hall of Fame.
It's brutal. Said Hall of Fame for most flops.
It doesn't really, overall, the amount of time he's played in the league, the amount of buckets the man has, like, I don't give a shit what you do for it. Putting the ball in the hoop is technically what the overall counts for. And putting ball in hoop, homeboy, Again, I'm not like the biggest D-rider for LeBron by any means. I'm just to like make a whole top 10 list of the top best players, and you've got Shaq, you got Kobe, you got Tim Duncan, you got Magic Johnson, you got all these greats, you got Jordan in there for it, but to not put him in that list is like, even if you may not like him for it, to I guess make a truthful, honest list, then yeah, I mean, you're not doing it justice there. But 90% of it, I'm down for your list there. I'm in trouble here.
Lemon. Said dude I put him at number 3. What are you talking about?
I didn't see him on the list. Only straight. Wald, Earl, Blair, Larry, Shaq, Magic, Ring, Lee 46, Black Mamba. So you just didn't name him correctly? LE 4 and 6? I don't know, that didn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm cool with like even the half like crop names of like, you know, just the abbreviation ones for it, but like LJ would make some sense to me.
Lemon. Said that as his finals record.
What's LE? Lewis Ingram? I mean, I know that you got old Waldrell over here at number 10, making no Steph Curry look silly, but also Steph Curry he's got the bucket numbers up there too.
Arsenal. Said can you look at your
Oh, yeah.
for me for the star gem, thanks again.
Oh yeah, there is.
PLC. Said Mon I also just changed to Necromancer for first time, everyone is going Necro now P.
I mean, are you wanting to DK? Are you looking to, I guess, just try to play like a class that's maybe not like the meta or the social norm? You can play Wizard. Or DH. Those are kind of the ones that I don't see as common, I guess. Probably Wizard the most. Or maybe Monk. You could go Monk. Monk I don't see a whole lot of. They're good, though. But, I mean, yeah, you pick, I mean, Tempest, Barbs, Necros, Satyrs. That's kind of your flavor right now, I would say. Oh, yeah, here it is. I'm going to put this. Alright, so inside the seeping bile, you will find where you're going to have to first unlock these other portions of it. That's just increasing the star level. For the first gem, looks like we got Cutthroat's Grin, Lightning Core, Power and Command. So here's the difference of what happens if you put these in here different. Let me pull out my Cutthroats. Where is she even at? Alright, there's my 10 out. Let me pull this out for a second. Alright, so here's what this looks like if you are looking to put these gems in here. So, this Cutthroat gem. So again, you notice here, I have nothing highlighted. It takes at least 20 points of resonance for this skill right here. Primary attack damage increased by 3% for this to be active for you. So, if I put in Cutthroat's gem, a rank 10, this is giving me 20 resonance right here exactly. Putting in there. That's a maxed rank 1. So, you can probably get about like up to rank 5 real easy if you're just like crafting and making like a 2-star or something. That'll give you about 10 resonance at a rank 5. So here's the difference. So now you see that that's put in there.
Said that's what I was thinking.
So here's the other thing. So say that I picked my battle guard, 20 resonance provides right there. I am gaining extra resonance for my character. I am not receiving these additional socketed bonuses. You see what I'm saying? So you can fill up. So like say that, see that gem right there was not the Cutthroat gem slot. So it gave me nothing for that.
Said, oh gotcha, that makes sense.
And so now say that I put here, look, I put all this, I'm going to put all this resonance in here. I'm going to pick different gems that are not the ones that it wants. All right, so I put in as much resonance in there for it. So I'm gaining an extra 100. So well, the 1000 number, that is just this gem itself. So ignore this 1 number here. Basically, I'm going to hide my mouse over it. The 171 extra resonance, that is coming from these extra gems around here. So even if they're not the highest gem that you put in here, but say that you put in the correct one. Oh, let me actually. Alright, so lightning then. Power and command. So you can already see that one already filled up right there because that's 10 plus 12. 22. And put this Cutthroat in here. That's 42. So now I'm going to get this extra skill right there. I'm going to put this one in. What does this thing want? Bottled, I think. I'll put a 2-star in there, or rank 2 in there. And a Blessing of the Worthy right there. And so I'm at 130 extra resonance. And if I would get up an extra 30 more, I could activate this skill right here. When you're activating the, you're like, honestly, I don't activate 260 in any of my slots that I have like put in here. That's like when you're really far maxed up, whenever you've gotten 260 and all them, like some's probably got that portion of it. That's basically having an additional max rank 5 stars basically inside your gym. So that's things like the Seeping Bile. I go ahead and actually put it in where this Chip of the Stone's at. So I basically will put in my higher one whenever I'm using like some 2 stars or whatever else. And so let's see, what's the highest that I got this thing up to? 308. So I'm at 228.
Said thanks dude, that helps a lot. Hello. Said we can't see the last socketed bonuses cause of our face cam FYI.
Oh, might be. Hold on. I do forget about that face cam being right there in that way. Okay, basically I was just showing you guys this. That's not a great example one either. Chip, I have it that way. So this 260 here, that's pretty tough to get all the way out there. The reason that I have even like 228 currently is because I pulled out that max rank Seeping Bile and put it there, and I'm still like roughly another like 32 points off from being able to activate that, and that's just on the one. That's having one maxed in there. So you could have, I guess, like a bunch of, that's 6. So you'd have to have like a bunch of 8s all the way across here or something with like all 10s and the other ones. But awakening the gems, you're actually not, so like the biggest reason that upgrading the gems or awakening the gems are so important, it is absolutely not, I tell you again, it is absolutely not the main reason is this. This is an extra bonus. It's nice. You get to upgrade your resonance and everything else. This is not the main reason that we all suggest you to awaken your gems, of course. These gems awakening are what's going to basically give you, and again, I'm assuming you probably know this, but this is what's going to give you an additional cooldown reduction or damage increase on the essence that basically, like, so if you pick your pants slot, whatever essence that you put on that pants slot, it's going to change what that awakening is going to do. So if it was like for me, for a Wraith form, my Wraith form's cooldown is going to be decreased. Or say that it was a Crusader and I have just the condemn radius on my pants. That condemn radius is probably going to have condemn's damage increased by 10%. So it's literally giving you either a 10% buff to the essence that you're wearing on the slot, or giving you like a 10% or so cooldown to the skill of the essence that you put on that awakened slot. That is the main reason that you really want to awaken things.
Arsenal. Said appreciate it.
Well, that's what I do actually enjoy. I love to help out people, especially PvP builds. Or now, granted, don't get me wrong, I am the most ADHD you will find, because Larson's already even had to remind me twice on that one, because like I told you, like, all right, yeah, I'll do it after that match. I'll tell you something immediately for it, and it's not like I intend to like forget. I just get talking or whatever else, and then I forget. Literally, Norman we were supposed to like queue up again, or try to queue up together whenever Battlegrounds first started. And I was like, oh, okay, hold on, I gotta fix my build. Let me fix this up. I changed like 2 or 3 things. I queued up without even saying a thing. I just didn't even think of it. And Norman's over here just sitting here waiting for me to tell him when to queue. And then I like realized that the match is like popped, and I was like, oh, I didn't tell you that I was going to that. He goes, oh, damn. And I was like, oh, that's my B. Oh. So my short-term memory is absolutely terrible. But I mean everything I do say. I want to, definitely want to give you that information. So don't ever think it's hassling me to remind me.
Said if I buy a rune off of the market, can I resell it?
Yes, but you're going to take a loss in that no matter what, because they have, like, the auction house basically has that 5% tax that goes to starving children in Africa. I'm pretty convinced, or else I don't understand what we're being taxed for. Oh my gosh, come on. It's probably actually a little bit better. That's why Brawler's so nice, is it gives you that extra little bit of like immunity to CC.
Hello. Said, do you think this build is better than a build with borrowed time?
Yeah. I mean, it's so survivable. That's the thing. I was initially like starting to think, I was like, how are like they gonna be able to survive this without borrowed time? And it's perfectly fine. Like you know how much a satyr damage does, right? And like how much that thing wants to pop me right there for. I mean, it's popping me right there, right? But it's also not. It's not dropping me. I mean, like as another satyr or whatever, I would probably have already died right there, right? It's the fact that this shield is actually like. Oh. It's definitely the fact that this shield is passively proccing for me. It's not like it passively happens, and then I also can activate it. And I also have the shoulders that basically make it where I don't take damage. Or not don't take damage. I don't get CC'd, so I can basically just freely move 90% of the time. I mean, even if like I get a small proc, it's still proccing that bone armor shield for the immunity to CC. That's why you're finding so many Necros right now, is just because of this essence may... I mean, it could be even nerfed, honestly. Like, how... It just procs so often. I just don't also... I will say with the Crusader, like, you can kind of get up in there in the bigger push, but you can just be so much more annoying and not go down with this one. This thing is like, that's... The enemy right now is just running so many Necros that they're just kind of like chain CCing and just kind of like, just again, they're just being a deterrent. Bummer. What is Cold running? Cold's got 10k res? The only reason I say that is just because, I mean, like, whenever I did the first showcase, I mean, Soj and Cold both were my welterweights for their classes, which would be like a 4K and under. Which likely probably either have found an account or whatever else, a portion of it, but which don't matter to me. But I just did not expect to see him at 10K.
Let us face the darkness, says one.
Yeah, what are you doing, silly goose?
Hello. Said, who do you think is the hardest to kill player that you have ever encountered?
That's a good one. Granted, I haven't like seen him in a while, and I think he even went West Coast. Maybe I'd say the one that like, and granted, this is also he had another reason why he was able to be also this dominant back in the day for it too. But back in the day, Freaky Cliff, he couldn't be killed. But I also think that was back when I think that the I don't remember if it was like where he was able to get like a higher percentage badge than like the baseline. Like he was able to get like a 20 or something. And he was strong. I mean, like, he'd play Demon Hunter, Tempest, or whatever, and I mean, he'd just do so much freaking damage, and then just like, he'd get in the back line, still just couldn't be touched. I mean, he was maxed out for it. I mean, he definitely was able to be killed once that session ended. But I remember when that was happening for it, that was like probably like he was like one of the only characters, because he was like the immortal like one when they first released, I guess. I don't remember if it was when they first released capes or what, but they did some section where I don't know if it was immortal leader or whatever, they could get a higher badge. And I know that like they used to not have it where you could get 12% or so. And it may have actually been before anybody else could get 12% except for the clan lead. And he had like all 12s or something like that. And say it back, Dev.
Hello. Said FRKY, my dad used to always say him and Kamui were unkillable.
Komori's also another one that's really hard to kill. Which, granted, actually, I'm going to be able to put a showcase short together for... Don't do it, Deb. Don't do it! Come here. Come here. Go run around. Go run away from me. Dev said, alright, I'm going to turn the fucking jets on you, bitch. No, I caught him now. God, he's fast. Come back here. You little speed demon. Come here. Oh no, we killed each other.
Said, do you know someone named Martial?
Mardell. I feel like that was I feel like that was like a player that was out there for it. Now there was like a Martin back in the day. A Martin was kind of like the original like big dog whale, like to have. He didn't just have his max account, like he had multiple max account, like his butlers and shit. Like he like his butlers and shit like would make sure that like these other accounts were like kept up, but he had like not just one max account, like he had multiple max accounts back in the day for that one. Let me see.
Hello. Said he was a whale back in the day, but he kept buying accounts. Hello. Said my dad thinks he bought his account.
Well, so I don't think it was probably not. Maybe not Martin. I mean, Kincaid bought like clans worth of accounts and would sell his bud boys out through everywhere. I mean, like he has armies or I don't know that movie. So there is a person named Mardell, and there is also a person named, of course, Martin. For it, some just said confirmed that there's 2 different people. Uh-huh. I still haven't. I need to switch back to Brawler. I did not do that. Whew! That was a good wombo combo. I didn't get my armor up on that one.
Hello. Said when I first started playing, my favorite part was inspecting whales. LOL.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I first I got my wings or my 3K wings, and I was pretty pumped about that. And then I would say it was maybe about I was probably around 3 or 4K whenever I met some, and then that's where some always had a thing where he wore the most kind of one. I also picked, I guess that's also where a lot of Summonized friendship definitely manifested, with a lot of the portion of where we had a lot of the exact same gyms that we were both running. And of course, mine was much lower. I was maybe 3 or 4K or so whenever we met through my stream. And he also had, let's see what else. We had similar gyms. We had similar build, or similar. There was something else we had something similar of. It was
Hello. Said in my opinion the K-Wings are the best.
the 6K. So yeah, those are the things. Some would always we were so some wore the original Diablo 1 transmog, and this is early days where nobody wanted to really wear that cosmetic. I mean, let's be honest, it doesn't look that great. It's like a red Crayola, but he's kind of trademarked it exactly himself for it. And I also had this similar idea too. I wanted a mog that, I mean, it showed that I had bought one, of course, but then also it I wanted something that was a little bit more unique, where I didn't see a lot of other players running it. And there was a lot of other really cool mogs that were out there that a lot of people were picking up. Well, I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick something that like most people just don't want to just spend their money on for it. And so I ended up having, he had the Diablo 1 transmog, and I had the Diablo 2. And there was something about it, he more of, some didn't like to wear the wings. Like, he wasn't about, I guess, trying to showboat that, yeah, he had spent whatever for it. I mean, granted, a lot of us, I mean, like, we spent all that money. So, like, yeah, we wanted to show them off. We wanted to flap for it. And I think some kind of almost even, like, set that somewhat of a trend that you'll find a lot of whales not wear their wings, or they'll wear lower wings. Now, in course of like Rite of Exile or these more of an intense type of style fights, you will see more of the people probably pulling out and wearing their wings, just because like that's kind of also the time they like, you know, hey, it's do or die. You already know what I got on the table. I know what you probably got on the table. Time to fight. Oh, I need to put on Brawler.
Said I'm AK, but sometimes I wear K-wings, depends on what fits with my transmog.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of set a trend of like, we don't ever wear our wings, no matter what. I've probably like, only maybe like, ever even see my 9K wings. I maybe put them out every once in a while, like if I guess I'm on like open world farming and I'm trying to somewhat draw attention to myself. And I've also seen two different like effects for it. The other advantages are, of course, like when you are wearing like, when you're not wearing your wings, you're somewhat advantaged. You kind of blend in more. You're kind of just more of, nobody's really thinking of you anything different unless they, basically you make them remember the name, not, oh, there's these big wings after me. Because that's where, I mean, of course it'll just be like, half the time people don't really say, oh, whales or whatever, or they always will say, oh, a whale or whatever like killed me or something like that. And I mean, granted, gonna give, I guess, back in the day something to give a name, more or less try to make a name for yourself in it. And then there's also a double-edged sword about wearing them to not. Sometimes wearing them back in the day, and again, it's still even, I see it occur now. When you see a bunch of guys that have like these real high wings on or whatever, you're assuming that they're going to perform, hopefully, well enough to hopefully win. Yeah, you guys get off of me, you dicks. And of course, then you're gonna get a lot of people that are gonna be like giving you some hate if you don't perform to what you should for it. And then you also have the ones that get psyched out at the beginning. That's the worst ones for me.
Hello.
Is
said for me it doesn't matter. I have memorized basically every whale's name.
And that's the thing, is you've got it that way now. But that's just like, again, I'm talking still, this is maybe a year and a half or so ago. This is like, it's kind of almost like the evolution of how Battlegrounds has gone. But again, a lot of people that would have wings or whatever, and if they would just get them based upon just whatever they could do to manage their way there, and they could get a lot of like hate in the party chats of like, you screwed me over that last match or whatever. They blame a lot of the whales for it. So I could see some of that aspect of it, but then the other where people are like, oh, this person's on the other team, this person's on the other team, and they get in their head that there is no way to win. There are definitely matches you're going to go against that it is a brick wall that you are going to be able to throw your face at all you want, and it's not going to like let you through. But I've seen so many games that the team gets themselves so psyched out at the beginning that they're almost needing like half of the match or so to go by, let the other team basically get, or like let their team get some momentum, and they're like, oh, well maybe we can. But by that time,
I memorized them all from before I even started playing, basically just watching my dad.
that's fair, yeah. Now I'll say the, but yeah, they get themselves psyched out.
Said I also check every person after BGS.
I used to do that a lot too. I'll check if like you make enough of an impact to me to like, okay, why is this person just like dominating, or why is he just whipping me down or whatever, like those, then I may inspect for it. Again, I care more of like a good team that's operating together. It's either playing good delay or good offensive like in wave push, because that's what I mean. Sometimes like, and I'm bad and guilty of it myself, if there's an enemy group still sitting on your idol and you're going up to push, don't trickle in. Like, build yourself a group and go there together. Now, of course, if the idol is being pushed at you, there are some times to go out there in slight delay. Your necros are really good at that right now, just being able to get in and kind of still be able to get out. But no, the people that would just psych themselves out, like, oh, this other person's on the other team, we can't win now. You can. Everybody just gotta like pull their head out there and make it happen. That's the other thing, is like sometimes people do look and like inspecting everybody else. I feel like half the time it used to even like psych me out a little bit. I'm like, oh no, I gotta worry about this person. Don't even put that into your mind. Play your objective your entire time without thinking and like staying with your team.
Also back when my dad was K, I would make him tell me whenever he got a whale in his BG or vault.
Oh yeah, back in the day for it too, it was also pretty cool to like see the first like real whales out there. I mean, there was maybe like 4 or 6 or so that actually had like the highest res wings and ran around with them.
Hello. Said I also know if a player has HX and then Asian letters, it's almost a guaranteed whale with crazy high secondaries.
That's not true. Now it's become such a like almost kind of like a meme for half of their clan for it. They all like want to put those titles to it. It's like seeing like back when I was just recently playing Black Ops 6. It cannot tell you how many kids put phase tags into their like their build or their name. And of course they're not actually affiliated with FaZe, but that was kind of a thing back in the day, I think, with like Martin's crew, was the HX lettering. But yeah, those were, most of those I think were, I believe they were Martin's accounts back in the day for it. That's something that like
Hello. Said or maybe it was like that when I had last played. But I don't see them anymore cause my dad doesn't play anymore.
I mean, yeah, now they've also made it where you can name change, so there is oh. Oh.
Hello. Said, do you think there is a bigger difference between AK and AK or AK and AK?
I mean, if you want, I mean, I guess the real truthful, honest, or the real answer is, I mean, like, the cost, by all means, is drastically different. But power-wise, not so much. I mean, I'll be honest, 80 to 90% of these big whales right now, they're not even running like their, I guess what you would call, I guess, their maxed resonance. They're running what is their most output to come of power. I mean, that thing is like, one thing I realized too is, like back in the day, it was kind of like, if you just had resonance, you were powerful for it. Whereas like, if you do have higher resonance, like anything around 6, I would say like you would see normally around players that are around 6 to 8 kind of in their own group for it, and then anywhere from like 9 to like 9 and above is kind of like their own, like those are kind of the group of power that you really kind of just notice like you still getting just whipped on with. And of course there's like really good builds for a lot of these portions. I mean, like a lot of these other players that if I'm able to just kind of like really mow at them as well, they're obviously a 4 or 5k resonance player, but they're just able to survive within like the legendary leagues or the top portion of the leagues of it. The other thing is it really doesn't matter as much about what you want to put your resonance at, because like when the higher, like, so if you put it the higher you, if I put my resonance up higher, I'm gonna get placed into a match that I'm more likely going to be the guy that the team's depending upon, right? Like if I'm the highest resonance in the match, I'm supposed to hopefully be able to carry or do my at least part to be able to like put that down. So if I put on my 9k resonance wing, or put on my resonance, and then I have the secondaries that I have currently, and then you find a player that has like a 6-7k player that if he's got 8 or 9k secondaries of armor pen and potency, or which is the other portion of it, they're going to hit very hard. And I mean, granted, armor pen is definitely the hardest to like.
Said I'm glad they fixed the matchmaking since last I played back then there was a chance you had a whale on your or the other team.
So they definitely, they've gone by the number. They have added a little bit more better matchmaking where they do add secondary stats into the equation to it. Now, I will, at least this is my personal opinion of it, I do not believe the secondary stats weigh as heavily in the matchmaking scale as the legend, like as your resonance. Like the resonance, I can tell if I drop myself into like, if I'm in like, if I stay around 7 or so, 7 and above, I pretty much play consistently with the bigger guys all around the whole time. And then if I drop around like 6, I kind of get back into that like middle bracket, but that's like, I'm now dependent upon to be the guy, right? I've got to be the one that's like doing all the other portion of it. I don't like to smurf myself down to where I'm just able to take advantage of people because of my secondaries. That's never my goal for it. But also, there is also a realization and a portion where you don't, just because you have the resonance there, doesn't mean you necessarily want to wear every bit of it if you don't have the extra secondaries to back it up. I mean, there's a big difference here. I guess this would be the case. It'd be a guy that weighs 300 pounds versus like a guy that's just fat, 300 pounds, versus an in shape guy of 300 pounds is just solid muscle mass. Who's going to win that fight? And so that's where sometimes not wearing every bit of your portion of your res to match more of where you are. Like, the thing is, like, I feel like everybody can kind of like actually put themselves in a good matchmaking bracket where they're not too high, not too low. And that's kind of more like a personal honor system situation. I mean, I've also seen big whales that they'll run down in 3, 4K residents just wearing like maxed out 1-star gems, and with their secondaries, they're just gonna like burn through. That's not the style of play that I like. I want to be competitive, and I want to be useful to my team, and more of I want really good, intense battling it out to the death and matches. Like that's like those matches are worth so much more to me because that matters so much more to win those clutch matches where it is down to the wire and things matter, where just because I'm fighting somebody that's in the other match that they got some crap matchmaking, that's not fun for me either. And maybe it is for others, I guess, but like when we ever get them like pinned up against the wall for it, like I even think in my mind, I'm like, ah, damn it, the stream's watching piss content right now. Like, I love them, of course, the one watching like PvP, but either, again, if I'm even blowing them out too, like it's just like I'm doing all the extra damage and it's just me mowing them down and then they have no chance for it, I don't like those matches either. This match here.
Hello. Said my dad used to smuff to like K when he was AK Max. LORDXX Josh. Said yo bro.
What up? And I think there actually is, and what up, Lord? I think there is actually a much bigger differential line between smurfing and playing within your secondaries. I definitely think that that is a big factor in a lot of it too. Like I said, I would, if you can basically be about.
Hello. Said sometimes times he would let me play BGS on his ACC and I would always beg him to let me go max.
And that's the thing is, but that's where everyone does. Again, I fought that way forever. I mean, I used to always wear the most amount of my resonance I possibly could. I'm noticing it more now that the more that they increase the cap of resonance, the less impact that like I'll be honest. For me right now, I could literally start. I had somebody message on a comment the other day. They're like, hey, you should push for 10K or so. And overall, I mean, yeah, I am pushing for 10K plus for it. I am not going to go out and buy gems to push my resonance up right now. Because to try to push it up that way. It's not...
But then he kinda went to K and BGS cause his secondaries weren't the greatest, which I was more okay with.
You see, I mean, that's the thing. That's everybody's mindset, is that it's okay just to wear the higher resonance and then not necessarily have the secondaries to only fully back it up. Again, some right now is probably, if he's listening, he's probably right now, he's like, bitch, I told you about this for it, and you still are running way higher than you should be. And I am. I guess from the neck right now, I'm running around like a 7 flat. And that's about like where I don't feel like, I feel like I'm still fighting. I want to fight these guys like Homelander, Quizenboy, these guys that I'm accustomed to fighting. I don't want to fight, I guess, lower than that portion of it. But then also, if I decide to go ahead and put my max resonance in here, and then they start making the matchmaking where it's basically trying to balance out between the resonance. So right now, in this match against us, I better see Quizenboy and Homelander. Oh, that's not Quizenboy, that's Wizenboard. That's what made me confused. That's why our team's not doing anywhere near it. I thought we had Quizenboard. We have Wizenboard. I'm thoroughly disappointed. So yeah, Homelander is another one I would expect to see like up there for it.
Said I knew it wasn't smart of me to ask to go max, but I didn't get many opportunities. Also, I loved getting in whale lobbies.
Yeah, that's the case. I mean, I want to still stay in whale lobbies. That's, I guess, maybe the difference, that some people like care a little bit more about their win ratio. I still want that intensive of a fight. Even if I like necessarily can't win at all, I think that is the goal of what I like to try and don't do it, homie. Don't do it, homie, Lander. But if I run my highest res and then I am the second strongest guy on my team and I am able to only like get 2 or 3 kills because I can't like mow down the other team like mine can, you're doing your team and yourself a little bit of a disjustice to not lower yourself to where you should be in the team.
I care more about having fun really than about winning.
You.
Hello. Said like I'd rather go and lose than go and win.
Shh. Hello. You're under my tutelage right now. You've been working with me every day. We don't say those blasphemous things. We want to win. We always want to win. There's nothing fun about losing. But winning's fun. Because if you ain't first, you're last. Never break that winner's mentality. The thing is, that's where you gotta like differentiate yourself a little bit for that right there. Hello, you don't care necessarily about just straightly just having fun. You want to care more about doing the best that you possibly could for your team, and knowing that like you played your part. So like, say that you are in whale or legendary leagues right now. If you're playing Crusader, your whole goal, you could go 0 kills the entire game, right?
Although this season I have like a win percentage.
Again, doesn't even matter for it. Like, I don't care what my win-loss is, still being up into these other portions of it.
I'm
Well, again, right now, I mean, there's... What if it's squishy? Like, it's more of... There's certain matches that I know if I'm playing with some, and I am the lower guy in these like massive 10, 11K lobbies, right? If I know that I can blatantly recall that I'm able to jump on top of my team, bubble that down.
Said GG bro, you had me feared that match.
GG's, man. That was a close game. That was a good fight. See, the thing is, I like those matches. Even though I lost, like, I'm pissed. I don't want to lose. But that was a fight that I wanted to, like, I like to go into for it. I want it to be, we were down to the wire. We almost had it. We just didn't have enough push to get it.
Said I'm Juggy in game.
Juggy in game,
Hello.
okay.
Said my favorite thing is when I go into an idle and I get insta kills and save my team.
And I don't even care, like, didn't say getting the kills for it. It's just like going in there and being able to like bubble 4 guys, and then like, especially if they're like right at the very end of their death, or knowing that you have one player that you need to revolve yourself around to like protect and bubble, because he's like you're gonna be your playmaker, and seeing him in the back line or whatever, and he's about to go, and you're able to just make it your whole way out there, give him the bubble. You probably are gonna die right there, right? But it keeps him up, able for him to keep basically farming the rest of these other enemies. And he's going to remember that way more, because he literally was like, if he was probably like locked up in CC in the back line, he's like, all right, there is no escape for me right now. I'm probably going to be taken out. You come in there with that clutch save. Oh,
Said I do hate blowouts, though I don't care if I win the blowout. I just want it to be a good match.
that's true. But you want to should care more about, and not necessarily, again, it doesn't have to necessarily be winning, but it is winning. You really gotta want to keep that like motivational drive for it. And it's like, you're not necessarily, you gotta go in there and be the one that gets all the biggest kills. You gotta be able to like just play your part. Like, you figure out what you are in the match early. Like right now, I'm kind of testing the waters. I'm seeing like where I stack up in this like group. And if I'm pretty dominant, I need to continue that on and be one of the guys for it. If I realize that I'm just going to get squished in this big massive group here, I need to just play CC, play control, play delay, play deny and die, or deny and delay until you die. Just be a gnat that's literally just pestering these guys. And half the time is like, don't just avoid also where like the big guy is at. Like, if you are playing a Necro or whatever that has the ability to wraith and just like kind of CC up some people, and you really aren't going to be able to just like kill that person. Honestly, I was doing it earlier with, I don't know if anybody watched that match where I was fighting against Icky, and his team was basically not going to be able to win that fight. But they were able to get out the gate, and of course, if anybody got around them, they were going to tear them up. I just kind of just pestered him. I ran back and forth, basically just fearing him, and then running back inside to like my half side of the wall. And just, again, just keeping them preoccupied so they can't just tear the rest of my team up. And the faster you're able to like adapt to that, in the middle of the match, of course, of like where you should be positioning and what your role is in the match, and then basically as much as you're trying to work for that goal, it should irk you not to win, because now you're doing everything of your job, and sometimes you got to even put in more than you think that you can get out to it. But giving up or just thinking, oh, it's only for fun, it's only that portion of it, I feel like that just breaks a little bit of that morale spirit to it. Again, you don't have to have this full, like, crazy competitive drive that I may have for it, but oh, I'm dead here. Right now we need to dispel so bad. We need to dispel bad. We ain't gonna be able to get it, but I'm not gonna give up on this fight though. Sweaty PvP just whipping me down. I can't sit on this idol with him. Like, please. That is, I guess, the little bit of like, I will say the necros are good at like delaying, but they're not like a golem necro where they're going to be able to hold the idol completely at that like last little bit of second. I mean, like if I even try to wraith, of course, then the idol can move. I almost wish that you could change builds in the middle of the match. Let's see. I'm gonna maybe put this gem back on. I'm gonna put my seeping bile back on and put a little more dot rot. Okay, I don't like also that portion of it. Don't make it where I have to click this socket gem. Oh, I gotta look and see what that thing, where's that at? I want that marked. I know. That's really cheap. What's it on? What's on that? Yeah, I think actually there's a lot more actually in there like that. That's a pretty cheap pet right there. Did I have a value open? Okay, so there's that one. There's the Varogs. I mean, there's a lot of actually ones out here, but God, I wish I spent so much fucking money, or plat and money on pets back in the day. What is this? What's that old cum spitter? That's what I have already. I don't want that. That was expensive. Actually, I don't even need... Wait. So I don't need that. I need to look for aberrants.
Loading. Said stop looking for happiness in the same place you lost it.
That is a... Whatever you just said more of... Made me think I just need to at least queue. Oh wait, oh, whoa, no I don't. Shit. I need this one. I think whenever you said stop looking, like it made me say, like as soon as you said stop looking, it made me think stop looking for pets and go back and queue. That was exactly what I first heard in my mind. I was like, oh, yep, loading, probably right, but I should go back and queue. I was like, I can look at these pets here in a second. And what up, loading? How are you, brother?
Loading. Said I was on Twitch seeing if you were live and it didn't show you. Loading. Said look 3 times.
I mean, I see me. 13 others see me.
Loading. Said in the 4th I saw you've been live now for 4 hours. Loading. Said so strange.
That's weird. Oh, hold on. First thing. So what I actually need is just an aberrant with
Loading.
traits like that.
Said what pet are you eyeballing?
Well, granted, pets have gotten down so cheap, and right now, so what I'm looking for on my pets are these extra traits, so that way I can get more of these traits overview. Like I have nothing there right now that's stacking. And I'd like to try to get some damage reduction. And so I was looking on the market for familiars that were just maybe aberrants that had maybe some dual traits in those other ones. They're just not, like, they don't have enough high enough skills to really utilize them right. Let's see. So which traits can be which one? Ain't nobody gonna have all those yet. I don't know. Also, the Winds of Fortune is out now, loading.
Loading. Said yet I saw. Nick Thekwag. Said you can't search multiple traits. Loading. Said did you activate it yet?
Yeah, I activated mine last night, so that's where like I'm asking Some right now if he raided earlier or not, because I've already done my Verge. I need to do my Vanguard after Battlegrounds, and I guess raid would be probably the other one. I mean, like I could go try to farm some more Terror Rift ones, but I'm willing to. I mean, I've already got my Vanguard done. That was the biggest thing that I wanted to try to get done during that.
Loading. Said he'll be using it with monk class to collect essences.
I mean, more or less, I was just trying to see if you wanted to raid and do the 5 of what is it? It's the Vanguard, not the Verge. Yeah, the Verge I've already completed. The Vanguard I still need to do those ones on, and I mean, I might as well try to get double or legendaries out of those. Because that's the gear that can actually have evasion on it. That dude got huge.
Loading. Said did you do terror bounties? Hello. Said okay back iPad died lol.
I did. I did like 1 or 2 hell bounties, I think. I haven't finished them. I did, whenever I activated it last night, I did complete last week's, oh, you damn it, Bullark. I did complete last week's,
Said okay.
Terror Rifts. Like, basically, I didn't have any Terror Rift essences last week to even do, like, the Terror bounties.
Hello. Said I haven't done any Vanguard because I can't solo it and I never get parties.
Well, you can come with us too if you want. I need to do my Vanguard. Just be ready like right after Battlegrounds, because I want to try to do that before my Winds of Fortune go away.
Loading. Said I just bought a lot the other day.
Yeah, I'm not trying to, I guess, buy them right now, especially since I'm working on secondary stats. Oh yeah, I guess that was the other thing I was saying earlier to you. Hello.
Said spent 50k on Terror Essence.
Hello.
Said that's the other thing.
Well, Terror Rift Essences, you don't even need a party to go do those. Like, you just need to, literally, the Terror Rift Essences, you could even drop down into the hell below it just to, like, farm the essences itself. And they sell really well. Especially over here on our server. So, like, loading's on our server, too, over here, hello. And...
Hello. Said I can only play at, like, and tomorrow probably, like...
Well, I'm just saying is, like, when you can play, you should go do, like...
Said cause I only have finals left for school.
But I'm saying, the Terror Rift ones, you need to do those. You can do those either easily by yourself, and you can drop a hell level even if you need to, like, be able to get them done. Because you're just literally, I mean, if you're looking for some of the best, just guaranteed profit for you, you're on a great server, and you can easily sell your Terror Rift gear. Or use it to upgrade yourself. The reason they sell so well is because they take so many to actually upgrade your character really well. Because the Hive guys, they're looking to be able to get that Terror Rift gear and have those rolls for like 4 out of 4 of the Wraith form, or 4 out of 4 for the Judgment.
Hello. Said I have terror essences but I'm not high enough to do the terror bounties things.
Again, you can drop your health for it, but I guess it's gonna give you lower gear. Well, hello, if you're able to play in 20 minutes, you can come with us and we'll try to get as much as we can done.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said quack quack. Hello. Said I'm only K. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said what s quackin' Sir Krog.
What up, Ducky?
Loading. Said Wassup Duck. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said exams over third year finished months of vacations time. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said you Mr. Loading. Loading. Said finally Ducky about to spend time with us in chat.
Hell yeah.
Said I'm sorry I can't, I'm in bed right now and about to go asleep. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said gonna be seeing a lot more of me again. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said yes sir.
Damn, hello. Yeah, I mean, I'll be knocking a lot of that.
Hello. Said I can anytime after Thursday though.
Okay.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said did you see they are announcing a new James Bond game at the Summer Games Fest?
New GoldenEye?
Loading. Said oh that S Krog's favorite movie.
I don't know if it's my favorite movie, but
Loading. Said in his top. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said no clue yet, it's gonna be revealed this week at the Summer Games Fest live event.
I wouldn't give it that. I wouldn't put it in top 5 of my movies. If I had to pick my top 5 movies, okay.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said it's being made by the same studio as Hitman. Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said it's gonna be a trilogy series.
I stirred them up, Norman. They're coming for me.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said did you get Elden Ring Night Rain?
I haven't. I didn't really have anybody that I want or that was also getting it to play with. I would like to play it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've been also like finishing Claire Expedition 33 in my back, which I basically finished everything except for like this secret hidden hard boss, and he's the last thing I have to do to beat that.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said I've heard the matchmaking has some issues, so you need others to play with you.
Yeah, like it's meant to be played with 3.
Said I told him the game is a snooze fest. Loading. Said people don't want to play it.
What? Claire Expedition 33? I bet you $100. Game of the year. $100.
Said so after you finish the bosses in Night Rain with your friends, there's nothing else to do.
I mean, it also is. It's like a $40 expansion pack, roughly, for Elden Ring that you just get to play kind of with your friends of the more of a specific type of character. I mean, it's.
Said I want to be surprised if it is Game of the Year. Did you see last year Game of the Year?
Okay, that one. That doesn't even count.
Said they only have one planned DLC content update later this year and nothing further.
Obviously, they just didn't have good games last year. Did anything come out good that was worth the damn for it last year? Astrobots. Somebody fucking rigged the ballot in that one. That's absurd. That was what won game of the year. No way.
By the Lord of Fashion. Said Astrobot is really fun though.
No, you shut up, Ducky. It can't be that goddamn fun. It only works for the PlayStation.
Ducky the Lord of Fashion. Said I've played the first one as well and it's good.
No, don't lie to me. Playing an interactive, buddy. Is it better than Yakuza? Is it better than Yakuza to you?
Lord of Fashion. Said you need to try it to know.
Is it better than Yakuza to you?
Ducky the Lord of Fashion.
Okay.
Yakuza is on top.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's definitely a preference of opinion for that portion of it, but like, there is just, I mean, again, nothing discredit the Yakuza for it, but like, it looked like it's got some, it seemed to have some pretty good, cool intricacies, because I definitely did check it out a little bit more after like your recommendation.
Said Yakuza 8 was part of the Game of the Year list, but it got robbed.
I mean, that's the thing, is like, who is making this ballot? People are like, oh yeah, it was a good game for it, but like, I mean, when Elden won, I guess, I don't actually know if Elden actually won. What was the other game that like came out with that year? Was it The Last of Us or something like that that came out and won that one for it? Their expansion one.
Ducky the Lord of Fashion. Said if it was a Children's Game of the Year award, no doubt Astrobot would be deserved.
Sure, for E and under, sure, I'll give it to that.
Said I heard it was mostly LGBTQ that voted for that game last year.
Okay, well there can't be more of them than just pure nerds that play games. There can't be.
Ducky the Lord of Fashion. Said the game didn't have anything LGBTQ loading.
I think he's just making a point that that's something that they maybe would fight for or something. But they don't give a name. They don't call like a gamer society, give them a nickname of like weed or no. Wait, what is it? What's the other nerdy name of the game?
I mean, Astrobot is a game I do recommend picking up and playing for relaxation.
Like, yeah, but like either I want a story or just a badass like experience. There has to be something there, not just, oh, it was relaxing. It was enjoyable to do for it. I mean, I feel like that or 90% of like the community really actually doesn't vote. It's only the few or so that maybe do vote that.
Ducky the Lord of Fashion. Said Sony has the deep money pockets to bribe everyone.
Sure, I'm even fine with making a bribe of some sort for it, but then pick a game that is not originally a basically just what your PlayStation could have. I mean, when the PS4 or so first came out, Astrobot was like the default game that they gave you to play if you didn't have any other games. Like, I played the very first one where you could like move the controller and it rolled the little dude in the cube or whatever, basically like acting like he was like living inside the PlayStation controller. Oh, let me look at it. $25 Game of the Year contenders. That's what I'm Googling right now.
Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said Astrobot also has Kiryu Kazuma, the Yakuza Tojo clan's TH chairman and the protagonist of the series in Astrobot as an Easter egg.
That doesn't help win at Game of the Year. Black Myth Wukong was out there. The only reason that probably didn't win Game of the Year, I bet you right there, is because they did not have it available to Xbox at that time. But that's ridiculous. Black Myth Wukong was amazing. Shadow of the Urge Tree. I mean, I don't know if I would,
Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said yeah sure Wukong was amazing.
I mean, I'd replay Wukong 100 times over before I would think I'm going to want to sit down and play some Astrobot.
Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said there is a new Lies of P DLC coming out, I heard.
I think what they really should do is, like, for Game of the Year and that kind of stuff for it, they should actually, same way as you do, like, in the United States for regular voting wise, they should make it on like our Steam account or whatever, any platform or whatever, that basically give us all out like a ballot and say, hey, if you're interested in voting for 2026 or so Game of the Year, these are your contenders, and then like we actually vote, like as a whole people, for like everybody gets a portion of it. I honestly don't even know where you would vote for that game, or where you would vote for Game of the Year.
Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said have you played Lies of P Sir Krog?
No. I feel like I've watched the movie. About the boy in the boat with the lion. Is that Life of Pi?
Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said there is no movie. Dukai the Lord of Fashion. Said it's a Dark Souls type game, but the main character is a humanoid Pinocchio.
It's like a kaiju.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said the kid's story Sir Krog Pinocchio where he wants to be a real boy.
So he's a liar?
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said the game has certain choices where you can lie or tell the truth affecting the ending. Hello. Said GN Krog.
Good night, hello.
Duck-Eye the Lord of Fashion. Said but it's a great Dark Souls type game.
Oh, I couldn't get away. Alright, loading. You wanna do raids? Um.
What the hell is he smiling at?
Whoa, thank you so much for the follow. I recognize that name. That was that one dude that was hitting really hard that last game. GG's. Modelo. Or at least they had a name very similar to that one, I would think. Or I thought. Were you in the last match? And thank you so much for the follow. That's something you need. You need at least one person that is like already with you in a group. Whenever you're asking for 3, nobody comes. When you're asking for 2 or 1, everybody signs the hell up. That don't make no goddamn sense to me. it's already been time. Is it not actually a full 24-hour buff? I mean, I didn't start mine until it was like midnight or so. Okay, so I should have crafting Salvage. How much does this one give me? 265. There are some times that I have to like help out with like people that are not ready for the Vanguard, and I've realized too that it's not real easy to just solo it. If everybody else is like running with really low portions to it. All right, let's see. I'm gonna put this there. Okay, that's good there. Alright guys, I'm gonna go and probably go open farm. I found us another DI streamer that looks like he's got some more content going on. If you guys are willing to, please hit that raid button. It helps me, helps other DI streamers, and I will catch you all in the next one.